Elliot says he's not seen anything come through yet, but he did acknowledge that Western Union can sometimes be a bit slow in there.
Can you repeat that?
Elliot has acknowledged that they've sent the form and the money through via Western Union.
Okay.
But he did also say that Western Union can sometimes be a bit slow to let us know that the money will come through. So it could be middle of next week by the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Les joueurs ils seront là encore la semaine prochaine parce que Western Union en fait they got money from the association.
Not yet, no. But we know now. I've seen that form. We know that it's been sent. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes these things are a bit slow.
Yeah. That's love keeping money.
Well, don't we all?
Yeah. Good investing money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
When you have others.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Everything's ready for the commentators?
Yes, I've heard about this. Yeah. Jerome's not here for match one, though, is he?
Please?
Jerome's not here
not
for match
the
one.
first match, yes. But the second match.
I'm going to hope that, when we speak to Joachim, I'm going to hope that Nico is a referee in match one, and we'll get Nico in.
Yeah, but maybe you can
yeah, also
responsible the referee.
Yeah. Well, whoever, if Nico's refereeing, then you could get all of the Joachim in.
Is there maybe a German coach? Should he leave?
Oliver left, did he?
Yeah, maybe
with all the players. Yeah, I think talking Robert Downer.
Yeah,
he's going to do a couple of matches. I think he said he'd be up for it. His only issue is that he will probably end up with coach Leo and Juan. Yeah, so I might get him to do Katie and Saskia instead, because then he doesn't have to keep them. But there'll be enough players around to fill in. Yeah.
Okay.
Bribe him with a few beers or something like that. It's, you know. Be fun.
who's serving. Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. Reuil Normandie 2022, women's semi-final match. Taba Taghavi of France to serve. Marta Dominguez Fernandez of Spain to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all. One love. Two love. Down, hand out. 1-2.
So, hello and welcome to live coverage from the Val de Reuil, Normandie, here at World Championship Qualifier. We've got Marta Dominguez Fernandez and Taba Taghavi on court right now. I'm Matt Coles, and joining me is one of England's players from this event, Robert Downer. How are you today, Robbie?
I'm pretty good. I just managed to get some of my confidence back after losing yesterday, playing some of the finest club players here today. So yeah, spirits are high again.
You mentioned you've been playing with the club players today, so it's a nice little venue for a tournament, this.
Yes, no, I actually used to play French League in this region 6-7 years ago.
3-1.
And, yeah, I never got to play at this club, and it's a really nice club. So. Yeah, really pleased I finally made it here. Yeah.
And just looking at this match, obviously the first of 4 semi-finals today. My apologies. Taba, obviously the French home favourite. You know, looking with the crowd behind her. What do you think she's got to do to beat Marta today? With Marta obviously being a higher ranked player.
I mean, like the early rounds is the best I've seen Taba play. I think the courts here suit her game quite a bit. So for me, I think Taba's got to make sure she takes the initiative straight after the serve, really looking to, you know, stretch Marta out, because Marta's, you know, very rangy with her reach, and she gets a lot of balls back. So I think Taba wants to play shorter rallies. I think if the longer rallies are going to suit Marta. So yeah, I think it'd be, yeah, they'll be really trying hard to, you know, out battle each other with really opposing tactics today.
You mentioned Marta maybe has the edge on the fitness level with the longer rallies and so on. Obviously, she played they both played tough matches yesterday. With Marta playing 5 games. Do you think
4-3.
that might hinder her slightly today going into this, or do you think she'll be absolutely fine and raring to go again?
Yeah, I mean, I think Marta's ability to back up big matches is good anyway. Especially the first 2 games in her match yesterday.
5-3.
The German girl completely outplayed her in many areas. So the rallies were actually short in the games she lost. So I think that even though she lost the first 2, they didn't eat into the legs as much as maybe a different style of player would have. So I think
Right box.
I think they both will be able to
6-3.
put everything into this today.
And of course, playing on the court, you played on yesterday as well. I know obviously it didn't go your way in the end, but how was the court playing? How true was it?
The court was really. I think that if I'd played on it more,
And
I
out.
would really like it.
4-6.
I found myself at times in the match really enjoying it. I found I could impose my game, but then so could my opponent, because I played a very skillful player who was finding as much joy as I was in most of the match. So, but I played a couple of tournaments recently on much bouncier courts where I struggled to find my range, and even though I lost this, I enjoyed the type of squash I could play on this court at least.
You mentioned enjoying the type of squash you can play. Obviously, you've been playing quite well recently, and where do you
And
feel your
out.
game is at the moment? After playing this
7-4.
I mean, again, it's twice this year I've been a high seed and had an early exit, and it's tough to look at the result and the implications on ranking and all of this superficial stuff. But no, I'm happy with my progress and my level, and I find I'm finding a lot of things that work, but it doesn't always lead to the results you want straight away. But there's no, I'm not taking my foot off the gas, so it's gonna happen for me at some point.
You mentioned obviously it's going to happen for you at some point. It took a while for you to get your first win on tour. What was that feeling like, and obviously what will these girls feel like if they were to go on to win it tomorrow?
I mean,
having success after many years of,
Right box.
of trial and error, trials and tribulations
7-4.
of life, and figuring out how I can sort my life out so I can focus on my squash. For me, I think a lot of people, when they work so hard for so long, it's no surprise in terms of I felt like I deserved to finally taste success, at this
And
level,
out.
and
5-7.
just kind of it was relief as much as enjoyment and satisfaction, but it just allowed things to free up for me to look at new goals, because the goals to break top 100, win my first title, were for so long, longer than most people would stick at it. And I say for these girls, I've been there when Marta won a tournament in Germany last year, so I know she's won a few more tournaments as well. And I'm not sure if Taba's won a title of any kind, but she's been
The ball was good.
improving a
It
lot,
was just below the line.
training hard. So I think, I think they've both got bright futures. Though, and they play the sport the way the sport should be played, hard but fair. They're looking to play every ball, looking to do something with the ball. So it's really nice to see, to be honest.
Down.
Yeah, and obviously this is the first of 4 matches today. We should have some great matchups coming up later as well. A couple of your good friends and training partners in action later. Next up we've got Leo Romiglio and Charlie Lee, obviously a compatriot of yours as well. We've got a good day of squash ahead of us. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, for knowledge, I might have entered in the comment box today. I checked out the other women's semi-final as well, and I see that can be an interesting one as well. But obviously, I have much closer ties with the semi-finalists from the men's, and it's a shame I couldn't be 3 of 3 from guys from my training setup in the semis. Would have been special, but I messed up, which is okay. It happens. I'm really excited, and again, we've got 4 players who play. Again, I repeat it, but they really do play the sport the way I like to see it and appreciate it. Juan against Henrik is going to be a lot of quick exchanges. We've got Henrik's experience and court craft, and just raw talent, and Juan seems in really good spirits at the moment. He seems to be finding some good form. I know Juan and Henrik have only played once, and Juan won 3-1, but
Henrik was carrying a bit of weight at the time. He's lost that now, so he's back in good shape. That was his words, by the way.
10-8, game ball.
So yeah, he's all good now to give it a good crack, and yeah, Leandro and Charlie will be an incredibly technical match. You know, we've got real technicians. Like honestly, like if I'm going for training with Leandro or Charlie, I need to take a few rackets, could break a few frames with those boys.
11-8, game
so
to
yeah,
Fernandez.
really promise.
Fernandez leads one game to love.
Yeah, really excited.
Yeah, lovely. Great start for Marta there. Obviously, one game up. We'll be back for the second game very shortly.
we are back in Val de Reuil. I'm with Robert Donner again. So Robert, welcome back.
Yeah, good evening, Jerome.
Yep, and now we're gonna watch the first men's semi-finals between Leandro Romiglio from Argentina against Charlie Lee from England. So Robert, I suppose you know both of them pretty well.
Yes, it's fair to say I've known both of them for I think Charlie probably 12 to 15 years, and and Leandro about 10. I've never actually played Charlie in a tournament. Trained a few times, and Leandro I've unfortunately played a few times, and
I can sense you actually lost to him.
Yeah, it's still fresh. It's still fresh.
Okay. So for the viewers, could you describe their style briefly?
So I mean, I'm almost every day training with Leandro in Prague. Yeah. And he likes to play fast. He's a real technician. Yeah. Got a very strong backhand game and counter game. And Charlie is very light on his feet. He's got a lot of reach. Yeah. A very good hold. It'll be really interesting. Very technical battle played at high speed.
And so they played 2 matches yesterday. Do you think the physical aspect could actually play a factor in this match? Or?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think because they both managed to not get into.
Even though Leandro won in 5, it was like a really short 5 game or so.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the most difficult games from the 5-setter Leandro had were the 2 that he lost, and then the next 3 he twisted the knife around the other way. So.
So of course there is a big, big bonus at the end of the tournament, a World Champion qualifying spot. So
absolutely,
it will be in the players' mind.
100%. And they've both got such a strong sense of purpose behind them, because Leandro and Charlie, they've both had some real setbacks in the last 2 years. Knowing them both personally, I know they've both done a lot to be able to get into their current form, and they're both super hungry. And that's great
15
to
seconds.
See, 2 valuable players on the tour, and they play squash the right way. They play hard, they play fair. It's great.
So we are about to start in this first men's semi-final in the PSA Val de Reuil Normandie between Leandro Romiglio, who is going to serve, I think, against Charlie Lee.
Val de Reuil Normandie 2022.
And the referee will be
men's semi-final match. Leandro Romiglio of Argentina to serve. Charlie Lee of England to receive. Best of 5 games.
It should be a fairly long match, Robert.
I think this will go to the wire. I think it will go the distance,
No.
to be honest. Having seen them play all week, and
you mean like 5 games? Or?
I think 5 games is really possible. I just think the level of motivation, getting used to each other's game.
Obviously, the rankings are not really important. They are playing much above their rankings. So.
Oh, massively. They are in any tournaments recently. They're the 2 dark horses, absolute dark horses. These 2. So if you get to draw them early, someone of my seeding lately.
I can sense some bitterness in your voice. Maybe you played Leandro.
I played Leandro 2nd round in 2 tournaments when he should have, on level he'd be a much higher seed.
Definitely a really bad draw for you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but.
And now we have a first rally, which is pretty long, as we predicted.
Yeah, they're gonna test each other out. Both aware of each other's weapons with attacks. So I feel they want to be clear on how they're gonna approach this game.
So since you train with him every day, what is his biggest strength, Leandro?
In training it's more he's just technically good. He doesn't. He restricts you a lot from volleying. He counter very well, but it's actually in training I'm beating him more than he beat me. But in tournaments he's a super prepared for the occasion.
He's like a competitor.
He's a great competitor. He really is. I mean, he's had a very interesting growing up of squash in Argentina. He's #1 in Argentina now, but he played with some very fiery, how should we put it, not so fair players, and Leandro likes to play clean, but he came through some tough conditioning and makes him more competitive, you know.
Okay. So first point on the board for Charlie. It was a really long one.
Yeah, big grind that was.
So you mentioned the players, the setbacks. I think Charlie has been injured for like quite a while, like 2 years ago.
Charlie had like a viral fatigue.
Okay,
I'm aware of, and some injuries since then. And every time he was gathering some form, it seemed like he had some very bad luck. But he seems to really have found some stuff working for him, and had a good run of training and getting some match experience again. So it's great to see him and his brother Joe back competing.
Really. Joe was also injured for like a very long time.
Yeah, with a back injury and stuff, and now he's back, you know, giving it a go. So it's great because I mean, even the brothers, such different styles to each other, but nice to watch.
So I suppose his father Danny is watching the match. Or?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Shout out to Danny and Joe if they're watching too. Great guys. So yeah, no, they'll be tuning in.
So do you find the course bouncy compared to other courses?
I find it the opposite. Like I found it was, you know, really staying in the corners. As I was telling Matt earlier when I commentated on the ladies, had I played a few more matches on it, I think I would have really loved the court. Like but it's just, you know, when it's so difficult adapting. I only had like 1 hit on the court before playing, and I feel good, but it's not the same as playing a match on there, you know. But
and do you think this will favour like a one player?
I think it will favour both if they play. I feel that they are 2 players with the style that they benefit from the way the court's playing. Because it's not a court you can enjoy for the whole match. It's only enjoyable when you're playing well, which is easy to say, but it is actually the truth. It's not a nice court when you're on the receiving end of some pressure.
And that one too.
Romiglio scored his first point in his semi-final. I think we're in for a very long first game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a few minutes in already, and it's only 3 points. I mean, it's the quality of the basic game, and you know, especially if they're going to go up and down that backhand wall, we could be here till tomorrow because they're keeping it tight.
That's a good attack.
Yeah.
And up 3-1.
Robert, do you have like a prediction for this match? Or?
I think.
And out 2-3.
Probably Leandro in 5 would be my prediction. But my second prediction would be so different. It'd be like Charlie in 4. Honestly, like I just feel that because having not seen them play each other, and I know Charlie's playing very well. I'm on court with, like I said, I'm on court with Leandro so much. I think if it goes to a 5th, I just feel Leandro very good 5th game player. But if Charlie's playing his game and he's smart and doesn't let Leandro in, he could wrap it up in 4. I don't think a free love is on the cards. That would really surprise me.
We'll see. And you know, even though they are unseeded, it's not really a surprise to like see them in the final.
No, it's becoming more and more like that. You've got so many known. The depth of the tour is unbelievable. Like we could turn up to a tournament and maybe you beat me next week, but it's honestly not be prepared for anyone. Yeah, no. I think even from like 50 in the world till about 140, there's you know, given the right day, the right circumstances, you can get some pretty wild results.
Which means you can't beat yourself down too much after loss.
No, I think that it's a very humbling experience. You basically you need to, I think, just give yourself permission to lose and give everything to win. Because you know, it's just
Down.
you know,
5-2.
breaks from COVID or injury, and you know, now tournaments are more in full flow again. So
so Leandro was out for like the whole COVID period.
He had some issues with his knee. He had a surgery, which was during COVID, which wasn't it was a better time to have it, but still took some coming back. But he was not lacking sharpness when he came to Prague, and he still didn't lose any of his skill, put it that way. And, he didn't gain any weight or anything, so he was good. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That was tough.
Left side, 5-2.
Yeah, no, I think, no, I mean, it was,
Would you agree with the letter?
It was a close one. Again, there was a good case for a let or a stroke there. Again, as long as we see some consistency with that. I don't think Charlie did anything wrong.
Now 3-5.
Error from Charlie. I think his first one maybe.
I think so. Yeah. No, he's been pretty patient throughout. Charlie's got a very effective ability to look quite nonchalant, but it looks kind of passive at times, but he's always putting the ball in good areas and building and kind of waiting. Good length game there. There was some really good exchanges to the back of the court there, and just pressing up, waiting for that opportunity, and Charlie finding a good simple winner there.
Down.
That was a good drop shot from Leandro.
And now 4-6.
4-6 in his first game, and was going for a first towel break.
Yeah, 10 points in. We're allowed now. Yeah. See, I think that sort of area, the backhand drop is one of the staple part of Leandro's squash diet. He loves that area.
So do you know why he chose to move to Prague?
Again, it's kind of so many people at Prague, even like myself, wanted to. We were curious about it because of Greg, because of knowing a few friends there. But Juan, the later semi-finalist, is a friend of Leandro and mine, and he was kind of the contact for us, and realised me from England and Leandro from Argentina could find a better way to live and chase the dream, with squash.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have different places where a player can train.
Absolutely, no. It's
not only in big countries like England or Egypt or France.
Exactly, and it's great. It's been really multicultural at training. There's more than 6-7 nationalities regularly on a daily basis. It's fantastic. I feel like I'm permanently on holiday with these guys. One big squash holiday.
May have touched him.
Stroke to Romiglio.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, but
you okay?
I think that was the right decision.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Are you okay? Stroke. 5-6.
You mentioned before that these players are really fair and clean players, so it should be
Yeah.
Very clean match.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you know, like anything on the PSA now, any player will let the ref do their thing, and if the ref gives them tough squashes, they may get a bit more competitive or respond there. But from the base, no, these guys they like to play clean. They play their best squash playing clean and fair, and it's that's great.
So Robert, did you think these two guys really think the fittest? I mean, they are both pretty fit. If it goes like to the distance.
I would say Leandro. But
And
I'd only
that's
say that because
7-5.
I've seen it that he can look tired, but his ability to push through, a lot of it's physical, but kind of mental as well. I've actually seen Charlie win quite a few 3-loves lately, so I haven't seen him get into a big 5-setter. So I'll be interested to see if it does go to 5, how he handles the 5th.
Already 12 minutes in this first game.
Short to Lee. 8-5.
Charlie Lee is making a move here at 8-5.
Yeah, unfortunately left it pretty loose there, and
it was a definite
Charlie's
short.
already ready for the next one.
Yep.
Yes, let 8-5. Yes, let 8-5. Left side.
Quite a few decisions, but not really in discussion with the referee so far.
Yeah, no. Again, we're seeing more today. Some simple lets.
Yeah.
You know, I think Nico, the ref, he started to play more simple lets, understanding that the players do want to play every ball, and I think we saw too much in the PSA recently. Encouragement for make strong decision on no lets and stroke, and we see a lot of it yesterday in other matches. But yeah, Nico really he progressed to try. Absolutely.
And that's 6-8.
Actually, Nicolas did referee a lot of tournaments in the last 2 years, so he must have gained a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, if he hasn't improved, it would be worrying. He's done it. He's put in some serious work.
Oh yeah, he's like on the road every week, basically.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, actually, he was in the Optasia Championships in London a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Making his first world events. So definitely a great experience for him.
Yeah, no, I think it's good to have someone that's at least played to some decent level refereeing as well, because I know you've sometimes got guys who've barely been a
there is like always this big debate: do you need to have been a good squash player to be a good referee? But
it makes it so much easier to understand there's two players moving at one time. Because otherwise you are just learning from textbook, in my theory.
So I guess we will need very good players to become referees after the carries.
Yeah, I hope they're going to do something with that at some point. I think the PSA and the players can work together more closely on that, because ultimately so many players want the sport to evolve and be more free flowing, and to see the best of this. It's nice when you get some drama sometimes for the tension, but it's still nothing compared to the pure free flowing squash, and that's what I think that we all want at the end of the day. And
back to the match, and this point could be like a crucial one.
Yeah, it's big moment in this first. We're already 14 minutes in.
Yeah, which is a decent celebration.
Yeah, we're nowhere near here yet. I think there's not going to be any. They're not going for the big winners, because
a lot of margin on the wall.
Yeah, no, they're building. They're both building. We're going somewhere. We're going somewhere with this game.
exchange of angles.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did he give a let?
Yeah, he gave a let there. Yeah. I think if Charlie just cleared it a bit sooner, he'd have gotten away with
6-8.
possibly a no let.
6-8.
Anyway, that was a really long rally.
Big rally.
Very
Big
testing.
rally.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Leandro still had a way to go to pick up that ball. It was.
We know how quick he is. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, tricky one there, but yeah. I think the right call.
Yeah.
You can feel they're starting to get a sense of each other's rhythm now. I mean, they're both finding their length.
Yeah.
Which you'd hope by now, which is.
Yeah, some good length on the back end.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
6-8.
definitely.
Right side.
Like,
Yes, sir.
most of the game's going to be built from there. They both like to play down there. They're both pretty strong down there. So.
Down.
Yeah. That was some tight stuff there.
7-8.
Right choice, but just
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was pointless going for anything else across from there. It was so tight from both down that rally.
After being 5-8 down, Leandro Romiglio is back to 1 point behind Charlie Lee.
Yeah, he doesn't go away.
No,
he doesn't go away.
doesn't.
No, I can tell you that.
Yeah, yesterday he was 2-1 down against Timothy Brown, and then he...
Two love.
Two love.
Yeah, no.
And then he found another gear.
Yeah, it took some while for him to get used to Brownell's style of play.
Yeah, he's got a really, atypical style of...
Yeah, it was a bit tricky, but he turned it around well.
I don't think these two met before in the PSA tour.
No, they haven't. Yeah, no.
Do you know if they know each other pretty well? Or?
I don't think they do. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I think they know of each other and they'll know results. Yeah, great shot there. Great shot after a big rally.
So you think they will have
And out,
studied,
9-7.
on video yesterday? Or maybe. Or?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think they'd have done their homework.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, even if it was just a little look, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Charlie would have been the one to do more analysing on Leandro, whereas Leandro tries to focus on himself more.
Okay.
Just from how I know the characters, I feel like.
And out, 8-9.
Yeah.
So we keep saying it, but it's a crucial moment in this third game. After 20 minutes of play, Leandro Romiglio is back to 8-9. That was a good squeeze.
Yeah, great shot.
Nice
Great
finish.
shot.
And Charlie Lee.
And now 10-8, game ball.
Game balls. 10-8.
Yeah, I just think they're matching each other with the basic stuff so well that you know, it's shots like this last shoot from Charlie that, you know, whoever's finding those opportunities and going for it, it's gonna pay off.
Another big rally here.
Yeah.
And the pace has definitely picked up.
Not up.
Oh,
That really
yeah,
does.
that's great. That's great rally. Really, they're both incredibly patient there.
And we have a good crowd again today.
And out, 9-10,
Yeah, no,
game ball.
Yesterday was pretty good too.
Yeah, it's been getting better and better. It's a great venue, and yeah, the spectator area to over the court is really nice. So it's good to see it full.
Very good twist from Leandro. And we have a tight
10-all, player must win by 2 points.
Yeah, it's just 1 or 2 floorboards, these boys down that backhand.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Squeeze central. Yeah, I just feel they're going to stick, keep pressing that solid game, but at the same time, I feel there's going to be a bit of risk taking as well.
I think so.
Yeah.
You're set. 10-all, left side.
So I don't think the women's match will start on time, definitely. We can already be sure of that.
Yeah, they probably have another banana and have a lay down just to make sure they.
The match was planned at 5, but there is no way he's going to start on time.
Yeah, no, I really think they should wait for maybe 2 games to pass before they even start the warm up.
Maybe Katie Malliff from England against Saskia Beinhard from Germany.
Yeah, that should be interesting. I've seen both of those play in Odense, one of the last tournaments, and should be good. Shot.
Yeah. Charlie Lee has another game ball, which is his 3rd in the game.
And then 11-10.
Going for a towel break.
Game ball.
And Leandro.
Mad skills, mad skills,
Yeah.
mad skills. Yeah. The Latino way.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The Latino way. You're born with these football and dancing skills. It's in the blood.
Can you actually play like a football when you are like a squash pro player? It's too dangerous to get injured? Or?
I have only hand-eye coordination. My feet are impossible. I say I enjoy to dance, but it's unique. It's not like it's not the same. No, for football, I don't play for risk of injury.
Yeah.
If I do play, I just defense and run and block.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And do you play other sports like in the summer break? Or?
Yeah, I really like to play paddle.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, paddle or badminton. I absolutely love badminton.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's not summer, but it's a variation. But I like racket sports. Yeah. How about you?
I play squash a little bit, I'm like a club player.
Yeah.
I also play a sport which is called soccer tennis.
Soccer? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is not really popular in France. But,
Yeah. I have heard of it though.
Okay.
I have heard of it. Yeah.
So back to the match with a game ball for Charlie, but Leandro is defending.
Yeah, he does this. He's going to get in there and
I just
make it hard.
go away.
This is exactly. Oh, it's a brutal rally.
It's a good rally.
Brutal rally.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
That's great
Such a
squash.
good
Yeah. Great squash.
Brilliant point. And Leandro saves another game ball. He's back to 11-all.
And then 11-all.
25 minutes in, it'd be rude not to get half an hour out of this first game. Give the crowd their money's worth.
I agree.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, there's been some long games this week in Canary Wharf, so let's try and match this one, Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the Challenger Tour.
Yeah.
We've got to show the World Tour boys where it's at. We can play long too.
Another good ball from Leandro.
Yeah, he's just mixing it up a bit more than finding his range at the front now. Yeah, both of them playing a very good triple boast to get a few winners in this game already.
And Leandro is flipping the tin on this back and drop.
Yeah, difficult area, that one. You have to be really sure to
And now 12-11, game ball.
Yeah, another big rally.
And that's the fourth game goal from Charlie.
Down 13-11.
And Charlie Lee
Game to lead.
takes the first
Minutes,
game.
one game.
13-11. We'll be back in a few minutes. So we are back in Reuil for this tournament, Reuil Normandie Challenger 5, which is a PSA World Championships Qualifier.
Time!
And in the first men's semi-final, Charlie Lee from England took a very long first game against Leandro Romiglio, 13-11 in 0.8 minutes. So Robert, you are coaching Leandro for this match?
Yes.
I'm not going to ask you what you told him because it's a secret, between a coach and his player. But
Yeah. No, just don't mess up. Don't mess up. Yeah. No. That was a good
one
first
game
game.
to love.
Yeah.
No
Edging
ball.
close to half an hour there. Just nothing in it. That's why say if that first game's anything to go by. A possible 5-setter is.
And did you feel like he was confident despite losing the first game? Or?
Yeah, it was just obviously there's confidence to take from winning the first, but when it's that close and they're both playing. I feel they're both playing well. You got to stay positive, got to stay confident to be in with a shout. Let's go stuff.
Very good drop from Leandro.
I didn't tell him to do
one
that.
love.
Anyway, so
Yeah.
So Robert, you played in this tournament and you lost yesterday against Victor Virtus.
Yes.
So I suppose that was a disappointment for you, this one?
Absolutely. Yeah, it was disappointing. I actually played some really good phases of the match. Physically, I was really happy with my movement, and it came down to the wire, and I was pretty unfortunate with some of the key moments in the match. But, I actually enjoyed the match overall, and I'm coming through.
And
some
do you
better
and Victor
squash.
train together in Prague? Or?
He comes to Prague probably every 6 to 8 weeks. He'll come for a few days, but not often. Yeah, because he living almost 4 hours away from Prague in a different city in Czech.
Yeah.
And what's the next tournament for you? Or?
I take the ferry to England tomorrow, and I go to the south of England, and the next tournament I'll go after there. I'll travel up from south to north to Liverpool for another 5K. So, on my birthday.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Now,
hoping
2
for
all.
a few birthday presents.
And what's your draw like in Liverpool?
I play one of my old training partners, a guy called Miles Jenkins,
Ah, yeah,
English
yeah.
player.
Yeah.
So yeah, tough first round,
Yeah.
but there's no easy first rounds at that tournament. I think I'm number 5 seed in a 5K.
Yeah, that's pretty
so
strong.
That's pretty strong,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, just looking forward to it. Just enjoying every match I can get.
10,
This is
3-2.
I mean a bit of an interesting start in this second after that mammoth first game.
Yeah, some shorter rallies definitely.
Yeah.
Down. 4-2.
Back to a long rally after 2 quick ones.
Yeah.
Yes, lad.
Yeah, no, just
Yeah, the ball was a bit
yeah.
far.
trying to get
Yeah,
into
I saw
building
that.
again and build some
4-2.
pressure, I think, both of them.
Right side.
And do you know who actually coached Charlie between games?
I'm not sure he had anyone actually.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think I'm sure he'd have had a set game plan from his coach, and then, like I say, he would have done a good analysis before going in. So I'm sure he's well equipped for the game ahead.
Down.
That was a rare error from
5-2.
Charlie, right?
Yeah, I've not seen much of that in the match from Charlie. Actually, from both really. They've probably only made like two careless mistakes the whole match.
Leandro is like building the lead. 5-2.
Oh, that's great stuff. Yeah.
Good kill from Charlie.
And now 3-5.
So Rob, this tournament is played on a lower tin. Does it make a big difference to like play on a higher one for you guys?
Oh, low tin's way more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the high tin is a big party pooper. It's yeah, so you can't play shots like that on a high tin. Right on cue. There we go. Thanks, Leandro.
Yeah.
Gracias.
And now
amigo.
6-3.
Yeah, no, it's such a big difference. I mean, with the low tin, you have to cover almost like half a metre more in the court.
Physically, of course,
Physically, it's more demanding, which is more spectacular at the expense of our fatigue.
And what do you prefer?
I prefer the
7-3.
lower tin.
Okay.
Like if I have a choice to play a tournament the same week, one in low tin, one on high tin, I will go for the low tin. I can express myself much more on a low tin court.
I suppose there are more and more tournaments on the Challenger Tour, even on the lower tin maybe now.
Yeah, no, there is. Oh, we've had a nasty. Yeah, just a bit of. I don't think it's too bad. Just a
Are
bit
you
of an
okay, Mr.
accident there, coming in and out.
Was there contact? On peut l'air, hein.
Yeah, I didn't quite see where the ball landed, but just a bit of a
Yeah, but he
Accident
didn't
traffic
do it on
there,
purpose.
nothing malicious from either player.
What do you want me more to than a lap? 7-3. Yeah.
They want to go
Merci,
service.
Léo.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, Jerome, what were you saying about the?
Yeah, so are there more and more tournaments played on lower tin on the Challenger Tour?
Yeah, I mean, like to be honest, I think PSA just sanctioned any tournament that wants to put a tournament on, and I feel that
Yeah.
there should be more tournaments with lower tin than there are. But I still think the majority is low tin. I think the majority is. But yeah.
7-3.
It's really interesting because going into the tournament, you get a feel of which players are going to benefit from the difference. Like players who play the long rallies, less mistakes, physical beasts, they obviously going to thrive more on a high tin. I remember I've seen during the season many players lose, on high tin to a very fit, strong player, and on low tin completely destroy them a week or two later in another tournament.
It does make a big difference.
Yeah, it really does. Oh, shot. Yeah.
Pressure from Charlie.
Yeah, you could feel he was building well
Well,
there,
4-7.
finding the space in the end.
Go to Romiglio. 8-4.
Yeah, it's good work in both from Leandro there, forcing an error out of Charlie.
That you have a help in the second game.
Yeah, just that good start seemed to have put him in good position going forward. They've sort of been going point for point the last few points, but sort of edging out the game at the minute. But yeah, Charlie's still well in there in terms of the gameplay.
Nope. Carried,
Yeah,
thank
he
you.
will carry from a long run.
And now 8-5.
Yeah,
5-8.
yeah. He smashed the ball a few times there before it sprayed across. Yeah, it was like lacrosse almost.
Yeah. That was a really good attack from Leandro.
And now 9-5.
Score.
Got some serious hang time there, didn't he? Both feet off the ground. Who needs
Yeah.
balance?
We can tell he's pretty light on his feet.
Oh yeah, you should see him dance. Unbelievable.
In Prague.
Oh yeah, the Cuban bar, La Bodeguita.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Leandro is making his move.
10-5. Game ball.
5 game balls to level the score.
Yeah, I feel like that was the first rally actually. Leandro playing a rally the pace he normally likes to play at, finding space to inject some pace. Here we go. Yeah, again another good injection of pace from Leandro. Oh yeah.
It was a lovely volley from Charlie.
Both of them just getting airborne.
And
We've
that's
just got
6-10.
a few
Game ball.
takeoff moments.
11-6. Game to Romiglio.
Romiglio gets the second game.
1 game all.
The score is 1 game all. We are back in Val de Reuil, and in the first men's semi-final, the score is 1-game-all again between Leandro, Romiglio and Charlie Lee. After already 41 minutes of play. So Rob, before the match you said it couldn't be a free love, you were right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm actually not someone who thrives on the feeling of being right.
One game
for
on!
many human beings across the world, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
Romiglio to serve!
Yeah.
Lobo!
No, I just think both players playing too well to give each other.
I mean, it could be like a really tight free love, but.
Oh yeah.
But anyway.
Absolutely. No, the ups and downs of whoever's controlling is.
Yeah, I suppose when it's so close between two players, it's really hard to win 3 games in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Because the effort to close out a game means maybe the other guy have more energy to make a comeback. Yeah.
One love!
First point on the board for Leandro in his third game. So Rob, after seeing 2 games, what do you think will be the key of the rest of the match?
I mean, I think already in the first 2 games we've seen the sort of the way each of them finds the most effective way to get points out of the other guy. I think in the last game, Leandro stepped it up, he's attacking a lot more with a lot more clarity, and I feel like when Charlie's able to stay more on the tee and volley more and force mistakes. I feel Charlie's going to be needing to force more mistakes out of Leandro. Maximum power.
Yeah, there was some power unleashed.
Good wind up. Floorboards.
Very smart shot. Yeah, it's definitely a quality match so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, these 2 guys will be back in the top 100 pretty soon, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They really got it. Charlie just won a tournament.
Yeah, in Guatemala.
Beating some really good players. And, I think that alone made put in the top 100, I guess. And Leandro's semi-final in Denmark. Almost final.
So some big points coming up.
Yeah, he's getting back up there finally. So but hopefully these will be guys I can meet later in the tournament. Not second round one day. If it's an early exit.
Another good balls from Leandro.
This is good stuff. We're seeing much more of the front corners now.
Oh yeah, compared to the first game, of course. Yeah, we have Saskia Beinhard warming up on the next court, but I think she will be waiting a little more. Is it tough to not to know when you're gonna get to play when you play on the PSA World Tour? Are you used to it? Or?
It can be really tough. I mean, if it's up to a 30-minute, 45-minute delay, it's okay, it's fine. But anything more than an hour or two, it messes up the eating times. I was delayed 2 hours before the first round in Gibraltar in October.
That's a lot.
And it was disaster. Because it wasn't a case I had the food, but it's like mentally your brain is ready to fight and play a game of squash. You know, so that can be very tough for the arousal levels. You know, to make sure you're primed and ready for the game.
Do you have any routine when this happens, or?
Just got to stay calm and eat.
Okay.
Eat something, whether it's but again, not too many bananas. That's the mistake I make. Is they make you go to the toilet too much. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I think for every facet of my on-court and off-court advice, being calm would always be a good thing for me. So.
That was a really, really long rally, and the crowd is getting into it.
Yeah, they're enjoying seeing these, variety exchange. The ball has got softer, more after being hit for so long. You know, almost 50 minutes nearly.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference.
Oh. Is it okay?
That was a nasty one. I think it's okay.
I think he's
Dr.
okay.
Romiglio, 2-1. Oui, merci.
Yeah, no, again, just some really quick exchanges there. Like you're going to see some, they're both going to be feeling it already. With the length and the intensity of the match, and with both their skills, they're going to be looking to, counter much earlier and leave the ball shorter. And the movements are going to be still trying to be fast while fatigued is.
And you mentioned the ball getting softer, so I think the players can request a ball change at the end of the
2-1.
I don't know about on a normal court.
Actually,
that's on a glass court.
I
think that's just on a glass court. I think it is because otherwise I would have tried that.
That's a good point.
I say I would have tried that. I normally don't think of those things. I'm the last person to try and change something during a match.
Yeah, Leandro is definitely putting some work in Charlie's leg.
Yeah, he's just taking it very early.
No left. Left side, 3-1.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, this will be really interesting to see the response from Charlie here. What he does to try and get a foothold in this third game. Because Leandro, very experienced in these moments, and especially when it gets into this later stage of a long match.
Yeah, that was a good kill.
4-1. Down. 5-1.
Yeah, we can see Leandro really up for it. He can sense his
body language has changed a bit. He's really feeling the front corners more. He's been waiting patiently and building to try and do more up there.
Down.
And then another tin from Charlie.
6-1.
It's almost quite a different game at this point in the match now. Like the way Leandro is able to play with how long the match has been going on. The amount of stuff going at the front now. Charlie needs a serious read.
Left side, 7-1.
On how to turn things around.
10. 8-1.
So do you think Charlie will give it this game, or will he try to?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how he is in these moments when there's such a
big gap.
such a big gap in the score in this game. But I think whatever he does, he'll probably be looking to, even if he does lose this game, trying to figure out how he's going to come out in the next one. And
9-1.
you know, some players like to give away the game and then use the time for the next one and save their energy to come fight, and some like to hang in there and work it out before it's done, even if they don't make it through. Oh, it's a great flick.
Very nice flick here.
Great flick. Honestly, my knees buckled. I went the wrong way.
And now 2-9.
Yeah, I guess it was a 1-9 down, so no pressure,
Yeah. Yeah, Charlie's whole body flicks when he does it. It's not just the wrist. He really uses a lot of body movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, very tight stuff. It's interesting, yeah. I think Leandro's
3-9.
cool head. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty hard to read in this match,
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not showing many emotions.
no, because the match is very clean and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
If he were to go on to win the match, maybe you'll hear some big vamos at that point. But no, because the match is very mentally demanding because of the technical ability of both players, and yeah, he's really keeping a focus on. And if he starts vamosing too early, he'll start, getting too energetic, and he won't be playing this like this. So I feel at the moment Charlie could probably do with a few vamoses himself.
And now 10-3, game ball.
Just to get a bit of a recharge here, but rethink going into the next game. Looks like. Digging out these backhand shots in the back left.
11-3, game put to Romiglio.
One drop, and Leandro
Romiglio
Romiglio
leads 2
takes
games
the
to
lead
1.
in this semi-final. 11-3. He leads 2 games to 1. So we are back in Val de Reuil for the semi-finals of the PSA Val de Reuil Normandie 2022, which is a PSA World Championship Qualifier. In this men's first semi-final, Leandro Romiglio leads 2-1 against Charlie Lee. So Robert, Leandro is definitely getting the upper hand in this third game. Sorry.
Yeah, just
Romiglio leads 2-1.
Up at the minute. He's been able to
Romiglio to serve.
Get into the point where he's playing his natural game, to be honest, and yeah, I feel like he got used to Charlie's style in the beginning, and yeah, I still feel that you know, there can be a good comeback from Charlie in this one. Yeah, just be interested to see how he tries to change it to try and extend this match to a fifth.
So if you were in Charlie's corner, what would you have told him during the break?
I mean, I think that, again, just realising where he was, I mean, again, to cut out the mistakes he made in the last one, but I think really he'd be, you know, looking to, he's really got to attack, you know, more and believe when he's taking the ball in, follow the action, because
I think it was up, yeah, definitely.
One love.
Yeah, I just feel like that last one, Leandro really started to attack a lot.
Yeah.
It was a surprise perhaps for Charlie the way he was taking it in, and you know, if you're not going to be able to be patient and defend when it gets like that, then you've got to be attacking as well.
And we have just reached the 1 hour mark, 60 minutes in this first semi-final. Which means we are in for a long night, of course, in Val de Reuil, which is, of course, good news.
That's what we want.
We want to see long matches, you know, big battles.
We like long battles when they're clean like this.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, there's been very few lets in the last two games. A few in the first one, but...
Yeah, no, it's been very free-flowing, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, 60 minutes of real squash.
Yeah.
Not these stoppages all rolling around on the ground.
What are you talking about, Robert?
Oh, I got no idea. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't referencing any particular scenario, but yeah. Just big respect to all those fair players out there. Keep it real, young.
Thank you.
That was a lucky bounce for Leandro, who's building the lead
To
in
love.
this fourth game. To love. Actually, Charlie hasn't scored a lot of points in the last few minutes. So
Yeah, no, it's
he needs to find some solutions if he wants to get back in this match.
That's just it. Like Charlie's in like figuring it out mode, and Leandro's like he's in complete rhythm and confidence. It's going to take a monumental effort and shift in tactics for Charlie to turn this around. So it's kind of interesting that middle of the game, Leandro started to attack more. He's now, from that point, he changed to wear his favourite t-shirt. This is his favourite t-shirt to play in. I always try and steal it.
That's some good intel from you, Robert.
Yeah. No, I've always got a few fun facts that are useful in rare occasions. But
and that's one. So
yeah.
Not up.
That was a good backhand volley from Charlie.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, and I'd like to see more. Like,
Another one
perhaps
too.
not been building enough for opportunities with that shot. He's getting so many joys in the last matches on that volley drop. But then maybe it's finding those opportunities, and I mean both of them have been so tight down that backhand, so there's been less opportunities given from Leandro as well.
Yeah, Charlie actually played a very good match yesterday against Al-Kabani from Egypt.
Yeah, no, I didn't get to see that one particularly. I was watching the other court, but saw his game with Polychuk in round one, and that was fireworks. Unfortunately, that wasn't streamed, but that, you know, it's a hell of a first round. 3-1 for Charlie, nearly going to 5, but amazing squash.
Yeah, we had some really strong first rounds in this tournament.
Yeah.
The men's draw was really strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And actually, when the draw came out, Charlie was meant to play Henrik Mustonen in the first round, so
Oh yeah.
that would have been just crazy.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, no, I hope they're paying good money for tickets here. They're absolutely spoiled. Absolutely spoiled.
Out.
I think the ball may
Come down,
left
okay?
it. I'm not sure. But,
I saw the ball
I didn't
coming
see it so
down.
clearly.
Yeah.
Looked fine.
And
to
out
me
th-
at
3-1.
first glance, but
Manuel Nicolas seems sure of himself. So.
exactly when he's sure.
He's not going to
I
play
saw the ball down. Out.
Yeah.
Play on, please. 3-1.
It's my way or the highway, as they say.
I like this one.
Yeah.
Down.
Nice, good
That
shot.
was some good deception.
Yeah. There was a bit more of what Charlie needed in that rally.
And out 2-3.
So do you think he needs to hold more to maybe wrong foot Leandro?
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah. No, that was He was not so reactive there. He was definitely patient from the start of that rally, and
Nolet.
yeah, no, I think
And out 4-2.
That was a bit tough because the ball wasn't like tight to the wall, but anyway.
just a difficult difficult one with Leo not doing much wrong with where he was stood. It's just
True.
no possible other line than round.
Down.
Good.
And out 3-4.
Yeah, actually, I think Charlie actually listened to your advice.
Yeah. No, telepathically, like
So how often do you go back to England, Roberto?
Like normally, now COVID restrictions are even better. All the things are going to be lifted. I can go back a bit easier now, but 2 or 3 times a year probably. But if I come for a tournament, I will stay a bit longer. But yeah, just to see my mum.
And out 5-3.
Some few friends and stuff. But,
So you think you might stay in Prague for a while? Or,
I've got no other plan in sight. I love it there.
You're up.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
And out 4-5.
Yeah, I feel like I'm permanently, like I said, permanently on holiday, around interesting people, got good stability of life, it's fun, there's lots to do, centre of Europe, away from England, all the right boxes. Whoa.
Nice squash, yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Hell of a rally.
Yeah, some very tight drops on the backhand
And
side.
out
Thankfully
6-4.
Nico realised Charlie tried to play the ball, it wasn't a racket abuse, no racket abuse.
Not really, it's tight.
Yeah, he really just tried to play the ball there.
Yeah.
I know the racket went flying, but
Yeah.
there was no abuse or intention to hurt Leandro with it there.
Anyway, Leandro Romiglio is getting closer to the finish line.
Yeah,
6-4 in his fourth game.
just a mini lead right now.
Yeah.
And maybe it could be that he edges across like earlier, but Charlie's still well in there at the moment.
Yeah, he's playing well in this fourth game.
Yeah, he have to really take Leandro out of his rhythm, I think, if he wants to have a chance at winning this one. Oh, that's a great shot.
That was a
That's
really
great
good
shot. I hate it when he does that when I play him. Yeah.
7-4.
Very quick and very strong forearm with that snap. Absolutely deadly.
You can see Leandro's retrieving skills in this rally. Really hard to score a point against him.
Yeah. So I mean, the quick feet that you see often on the dance floor with him, they do get some exceptional balls back.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, Charlie's really fighting here.
Yeah, he's just trying to sort of just muscle his way into the rally and just he's just hanging in there at this point.
And out 5-7.
Control over the paces and stuff with Leandro in his rhythm at the moment. But
69 minutes of play, so we're getting physical.
Yes, the phase in the match which shows the true character.
Yeah.
This is it. Who are you and what do you want? How bad do you want it?
What is the longest match you've played in your career?
In my career, 103 minutes.
That's not bad.
103. Yeah, in a final with Portuguese #1.
Ah, yeah.
Reuil, Suarez.
Okay,
Yeah.
Down.
That was really close, but Charlie Lee clipped the tin on this one.
Yeah, I think
And out
both
8-5.
feeling it here, but tired and
as you mentioned before, very few stoppages, so it's been a really physical match.
Yeah. That's the thing as well, when you've got this long match, when it's this clean, it's even more physical than the match where there's these breaks, you know?
Some good counter from Leandro. What a rally.
Yeah, this is great.
Exceptional
it's like
rally.
a pressure session for both of them, isn't it? Yeah, they're going to invoice each other. Maybe they call it even.
Yeah.
Oh. Takes this point, you might
could
see
be
curtains.
Yeah, Charlie Lee needs to win this rally to stay alive in this match.
Definitely key moment.
Oh, well, that's a good flick. Leandro is on it. That's absolutely brutal.
This is so long. Hard. Every corner, every time.
Just like
Well, and that's ending with a let
Room
after
to
like
play.
2 minutes of running. around the course.
8-5, right side.
Yeah, Charlie's really feeling it.
Yeah, that was some rally.
Right side.
He looks a bit maybe cramps, huh? I don't know.
Possibly. Yeah, I mean, even my legs slipping up.
Yeah, this rally was just absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Play on, please.
Like 4 corners
8-5.
for 2 minutes.
Brutal.
Down.
Leandro Romiglio is
9-5.
getting closer to the finish line. 9-5 in his 4th game to get to the final of this PSA and Normandie 2022. One step closer to the World Championships in Cairo in May. Yeah, Leandro is appealing the bounce. Yeah, very close. Good hold.
Yeah.
Charlie Lee is breaking down. And Leandro Romiglio
10-5,
gets
match ball.
5 match balls in the semi-final.
Yeah, Leandro just enjoying the suffering at this point.
It seems to be.
He does.
But Charlie Lee is showing some great character to end the match.
Oh, he's definitely leaving it all out.
Oh yeah, he is. It's good to see.
It's really not easy. And Leandro when he's
in this mode,
he does.
Good squeeze from Charlie.
Quick feet again.
Another brutal rally, this one. Ooh. Charlie Lee is really fighting for his life here, Robert.
Yeah, exactly. It's a challenge at all.
And the crowd is cheering for him.
We're absolutely fighting for our lives.
75 minutes of brutal squash.
And now 6-10, match ball.
Quality match in Val d'Orane. And Charlie Lee saved 1 match ball, he's got 4 left. It's gonna be a tough task.
Oh. 11-6.
There we go. Leandro Romiglio is the first player to make it to the final in Val d'Orane. He wins in 4 games after being 1 game down. Very good match, Robert.
Yeah, no, that was really enjoyable to watch. Yeah, I was really excited to see how these two would fare against each other, and both have some similarities with, like I say, both have a really good technical understanding of the game, and but at the same time they have different qualities.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think Leandro's clarity over his attacks and experience, being a bit older and longer on the tour, and
he was in control. I mean, of the last 3 games, definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, no, brilliant stuff, and hopefully set the tone for the other men's semi-final later.
Yep. So we'll be back in a few minutes for the second women's semi-finals between Saskia Beinhard from Germany and Katie Malliff from England. we are back in Val de Reuil for the PSA Val de Reuil Normandie 2022, and I'm with Matt Coles from the PSA. Matt, welcome back.
Well, pleasure to be here, and of course we've had 2 great semi-finals so far, and this promises to be just another one. Katie's obviously in cracking form recently.
She had a very good day yesterday, beating some top players. I mean, Satomi Watanabe and Feroz Abouelkir.
Exactly,
number
obviously.
One,
top seed, and Satomi obviously being former world number 44 or so on. Obviously, she's not played for a while, hence why her rankings dropped. But Katie obviously made the final in Odense, and beat 4 higher seeded Egyptians en route there to reach the final, of course, of the first World Champs Qualifier. And she looks like she's well on the way to doing the same here. And obviously Saskia is playing well, but Katie would probably have to be my pick for this
Saskia
one, I
actually
think.
played 10 games yesterday, so physically she must be can hit her.
It will be tough for her. And Katie, obviously, she did go to 5 against Abouelkir, but it was quite a quick 5.
It wasn't like we were matching.
So I've not seen much of Saskia. I've seen, obviously I saw a lot of Katie in Odense, and she's a player that just seems to get on with it. Whatever's happening, whether it's with collisions or with the referee or whatever, she just seems to get on with it, and that's doing her well so far in what is, I think, only her 7th tournament so far. She's still 18, and definitely one for the future and one for English squash.
So she's one of England's biggest prospects.
Without doubt. But of course Saskia, along with Kaci Tikova as well, 2 very good, promising German.
Germany had a good tournament in Val de Reuil.
Exactly. Kaci obviously was very close to beating Marta yesterday as well. And Saskia's played some good stuff so far, so this could be a very, very enticing match.
I was talking to the German coach yesterday, and he was pretty confident for the next European teams, the ladies. They have a new group of players coming up, so. They've
always been there or thereabouts, obviously with the likes of England and France and so on. They've always been sort of just behind those.
Normandie Squash PSA Tournament 2022.
They've got
Women's
some good players
semi-final match.
And Saskia is
Beinhard
definitely one of
of
those.
Germany to serve.
But this will be a tricky test, even though Katie is obviously the lower seed. I would argue Katie is favourite for this one, just on the form she's on.
For sure. So there we are. The referee is Joaquim Esteto for this match, and the first lady to the finals is Marta Dominguez Fernandez from Spain, who beat Taba Taghavi earlier on in 4 games. So Matt, because Katie made the finals in Odense, that means she's already through to the World Champs.
Room to play.
Not officially, obviously because the draw hasn't been finalised yet, but it is expected that, of course, Alex Fuller will be in there due to her ranking after her performances in Odense, and of course she made the last 16 at the Windy City Open as well, which is going to help her ranking and boost that quite a lot. So it's not 99%, let's call it.
I'm going to give it to myself.
But it is expected that she will be there. I mean, with shots like that, she deserves to be. I mean, that's an incredible.
Which means that if she wins this match, that means that Marta Dominguez could make it to the World Champs. I mean, I'm going to go. Anyway, let's focus on the match. A great both from Katie Malliff.
She's got 3-1 hands through the ball, especially in that back left corner. She showed that a lot, especially on the glass court in Odense, but to do it on a traditional court, which usually is a bit more bouncier, just shows great skill from a young 18-year-old.
She beat 4 different players in Odense, which is quite a feat.
And all higher ranked as well. She beat Salma El Tayeb, Noor Abdul Makarim, Mena Hamed, and of course Alex Fuller is about 80 places higher in the ranking, so that was always going to be a push for the young English woman. But even though she lost in 3, she still showed what she could do.
4-1,
and I think she's only going to keep rising you know, up the rankings, and it's only good for English squash.
Yeah.
And, you know, they've
She's only
already
18, so yeah.
exactly, and with SJ and Gina Kennedy already, you know, in and around the top 10, it's only good for English squash to try and push on and attack the Egyptians, you know, at the women's world teams and so on.
Down.
And of course, the latest edition of that comes
And
up in
2-4
Cairo at the end of this year, in December, I believe.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how the US, you know, are going on. Yeah.
The US as well, yeah, we've got a great team at the moment, 4 players inside the top
And out
25.
5-2.
And obviously the French as well, you know, obviously Camille and a few in fact, pretty much all the top French players have been out injured at the moment.
Colin, Melissa, and Camille.
Yeah, but of course, you know, with those 3 as well, they
will be in the mix here.
Yeah, with England as well, your top 4 seeds really.
Yeah.
Really, it's a battle to see who plays Egypt in the final, really.
Yep.
It's another great shot from Katie. She's found
6-2.
her line and her length very early on here, and it's showing with, you know, with 6 of the first 8 points and in just 3 minutes as well.
It's a quick start from Katie Malliff. So was Katie always one of the better, young players in England? Or?
She'd been quite prominent in the last sort of 14, 15, 16 sort of range.
Yeah.
But yes, obviously she's only just come onto the tour, and she's obviously already showing her, you know, her class and quality. Exactly, yeah. Like I said, this is just a 7th tournament, I think, on the PSA World Tour, and you know, she like you said, she's already taken it to some of the young Egyptians that she will have already faced in juniors as well, and there's no doubt that she's, like I said, she's going to fly up those rankings.
Down.
Not with shots like that though.
And out 4-7.
Of course, commentators curse. Of course.
Yeah, I think she will be a contender for the European Championships in junior this year, definitely. Because she made the finals like 2 years ago, so she was like
5-7.
15 maybe or something.
Yeah, she's 18 now, so she'll be in that under-19s bracket. Yeah. Trying to think who she'll be against.
Not sure.
To be fair, there's quite a few. I mean, I know the English did well at the US Junior Open.
Yeah, true. Like Asia Harris and Sarah and Diane.
Exactly. Yeah. So they'll be up there. Yeah. Of course, Sam Todd is still a junior. Still a junior. Somehow he seems like he's been around forever.
Definitely. Yeah, that's right.
I think I remember first seeing him when he was a wild card at Canary Wharf in 2019. Yeah. So he would have been about 4 or 5 years of age then. That's how it feels.
Took to Beinhard.
And Saskia Beinhard is back in the game.
Yeah, she's
6-7.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a loose shot there from Katie, just came back into the middle, but Saskia's fought back well here. She's it's a slow start, but she's got the legs going. She's managing to control the tee a little bit more. Katie's just lost her width. And again, Saskia, a great ball into the back of the court.
7-all.
These courts, the ball does seem to die in the back of the court.
That's what Bob said earlier.
So if you hit a good length, you know, it really pays off, and that's the basics. You know, if you do that, it sounds simple.
Yeah.
You know, it sounds simple, but of course it's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah.
Out.
Power from Saskia.
So she loaded up on that.
Yeah.
Nothing was being left behind on that one. And look at that, she was 4 or 5 points behind. And
if she can sneak the first game, this match will become interesting.
Yeah, very much so. Some would say an inch perfect lob there, right up close to the outline. Yeah, so I was talking to Katie just before the match, and also obviously after her win against Beirut yesterday. And, you know, she just seems so in the zone.
She
you
does,
know,
yeah, for
she's
such a
just
young
yeah,
player.
exactly. Like
Yeah.
obviously we mentioned that, you know, because of Alex's ranking, she's more than likely into the World Championships because of that. But she didn't even she didn't know until after the match, because it just didn't even cross her mind.
She
Her
looks
only
really
thought was
focused,
to win.
yeah.
And of course for someone as young as that, it's a great way to be looking at the start of your career.
That's a really good backhand strike
9-7.
from Saskia Beinhard. 9-7 up?
Yeah, a lot of power in that as well.
Yeah,
A lot of power in that. But enough of a hold on that backhand just to keep Malliff just on her, just sort of on the heels a little bit there.
Down. 10-7, Campbell. Down, 11-7. Game to Beinhard. Beinhard leads
We are
one game
back
to
after a
love.
technical issue in Valeroy, and Saskia Beinhard got the first game, 11-7. After a very slow start, she dominated the rest of the game.
Yeah, she didn't come out of the blocks firing. Katie was, you know, on top completely, but maybe just a slight lack of concentration. Maybe she thought she already had the game done, but Saskia's come roaring back, and she deserved to win that game in the end.
Of course, yeah. So Katie will have to regroup and find some rhythm.
Yeah, but she's more than capable of doing that.
Yeah,
We'll see that in the second game.
Yeah, we are back in a minute for the second game. And we are back in Val de Reuil for the last match of this semi-finals day in the PSA Val de Reuil Normandie 2022. Henrik Mustonen had a very impressive
one
first
game
game,
to love.
showing his skills, and he leads 1 game to love against Juan Vargas from Colombia.
Love all.
So Rob, of course, Juan needs to lengthen the rallies to have a chance to get back in the match.
Yeah, definitely, and I think he just got sucked into a slower pace. He needs to put more energy into the game, but without putting it in the middle, without spraying it into the middle. He's got the feet going now.
Once again,
it's just Juan's, that rally was all of Juan's feet in Henrik's hands, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Feet versus hands.
That's
And
good.
out.
Yeah.
Good, simple
Yeah.
One
stuff again.
all.
So lucky bounce for
And
Mustonen.
out.
Oh no, you train for those. That's not luck.
No.
Two,
That's
one.
not luck.
Yeah,
No, that's a great whip.
Okay. Fair
It's
enough.
not his fault the nick's pretty big here. No, I'd be fist bumping that one big time. Big time.
Fair enough.
Down.
Yeah, good.
That's better for
squeeze.
one. He's moving Henrik to the front of the court.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah.
Once again, good coaching from you.
Yeah, I didn't know it was more Leandro there.
Okay.
I didn't say a word actually.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Too much Spanish going on. I can only understand a bit. All I heard was rapido.
So basically, with so many Spanish speakers in Prague, are you actually learning Spanish?
I am, yeah, just
Okay.
more understanding. I can
Okay,
understand
yeah.
more when they talk.
Okay.
But yeah. Always, if I'm curious, when a word sounds interesting, I ask what it is, and then I learn. Yeah.
And out. 3-2.
This is a total different match to Charlie and Leandro. This is
Completely.
yeah. I mean, you just need Henrik on court to make it a different match. But yeah, again, these two have got such unique styles and contrast to each other.
Yeah.
Very,
That makes
very
the match
nice
very
to
interesting.
see. Yeah.
Down.
Lucky.
4-2.
Yeah, I just feel like when Juan really finds the right length with the right intensity, then takes in the counter, it's effective. But if he goes short that too early with Henrik, it's danger. If you could steal one ability from either of these players, what would it be?
Sorry, again.
If you could take one ability from
I
these
mean,
two players,
and
which one would it be?
Henrik definitely impressed me in the key moments in his matches so far.
Down.
So his ability to
The ball was
play well
good.
in the big moments.
Yeah,
It
very
was
calm in
really
the big
good.
moments. Yeah,
Big calm, yeah.
and for one, obviously his quickness, quick
Yeah,
feet,
yeah.
office,
Yeah.
5-2.
So one quality from each. That's
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, I mean Henrik's ability, like a classic Finn, to not show his emotion.
Yeah.
Would be one, and
Which
yeah.
6-2.
Yeah, I'd love to be as quick as Juan just for a day. It'd be nice.
So one is going for a tactical towel break, maybe to regroup. Or?
Yeah, reset.
Yeah.
Reset. I mean the introduction of towels at the front of the court. What an invention.
Yeah, it's been very interesting actually.
Yeah, COVID brought so many disastrous things,
Yeah,
but this
yeah.
was something really positive. you know. Even though I was a big fan of wiping my hand on the wall in the past, but now I have my nice Decathlon towel,
Of course, yeah.
you know, that dries very quickly. It's great.
No, I mean, it's been a great change
Yeah.
post game.
7-2.
Yeah, Juan in need of a reset here.
Yeah.
Just, I think he just needs to accept that these winners are really going to come, you know. Just keep focusing on the building of the rallies, because like this is tough. This is tough stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juan's not quite getting a grip on his length to be able to get up and that's good. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's like, no, don't you say that, Rob. Yeah.
3-7.
Exactly. But I to be honest, you know, Juan can do stuff to start playing better and get his foot really into this game. But I haven't seen Henrik play this well in a very long time.
He did play well in Hamburg, but not as good as his.
Down.
Yeah, no, I watched a bit of that.
Yeah.
And out.
Again, he's really happy on a glass
8-3.
court.
Yeah.
And for him, he say like he's playing even better now. But in Hamburg, he said he couldn't move, but he was hitting the ball great and feeling good, enjoying. So he made some great result there, but making final. But no, this the fact if he's doing it here in these conditions, not on a glass court, then he really is. Back at playing at some quality level.
He could be a choice customer in the next few months, maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Down.
Another mistake from Juan. And Henrik Mustonen moved
9-3.
to 9-3 in his second game.
Yeah, and the difficult thing, having played on this court, is when someone's attacking you a lot, it's so difficult to not do it back, because it stays very short and you feel off balance. You feel that you actually feel how far into the front corner you are. And actually, Juan is in need of keeping it simple and straight and countering. But the position you find yourself in, especially when Henrik is bringing him so far up the court, is a really stressful place to be in.
Stroke to Vargas.
Yeah, he's having to work so hard for his rallies at the moment. Henrik's just really finding the front corners and playing back to front. I mean, Henrik plays a bit like Tarek. I can compare to Tarek Moment. They play back to front, they take it in the front and go, what are you going to do with that amazing drop shot, you know?
Yes, let.
Yeah, that's a small bit of traffic.
But Juan has been playing better in the last few rallies.
Court service,
please. He's just trying to find his way. He's trying to get fired up, and you know, he plays better when he gets his real competitive edge there and feels, you know. But these short rallies and these winners, he
won't like it.
He won't like it. Yeah, no, it's, you know, he needs like a one big long rally where he could just feel Henrik doing uncomfortable movements, and it'll give him a lot of confidence.
5-9.
Yeah. That's good stuff. That's good counter work there. Just, yeah, Henrik reading the game very well. Oh, that's brilliant stuff. Yeah.
Stroke to Vargas.
Yes, well deserved.
Yes. Why you were in this
Yeah,
so what's your opinion? Was it a stroke or?
Yeah, I think it was a stroke. Yeah, I mean Henrik was appealing because it hit the funny part of the wall, like it's jumping out slightly. So, but no, I think stroke. Yeah, it's misfortunate, but yeah, I think definitely.
Good both from Juan.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah.
Yes, let. For safety.
I think just safety, like, yeah, I think safety.
6-9.
Such a tricky shot.
Yeah, it's just inside out.
Impossible to read.
I mean, look at this last two shots. I mean,
And out.
what can you do against
10-6
that?
game ball.
Juan didn't even play that bad a shot. All came from one tight length from Henrik, and then just ultra awkward, changing the racket face. Really clever stuff that really difficult to teach anyone. I mean, not even tight. He just went for pace there.
What a rally from Mustonen.
Yeah.
11-6. Game to
games to
Mustonen.
It's going to be a tough task for
Mustonen
Juan.
leads 2
Yeah, no,
games
I
to
mean
love.
that's it's tough. I mean, Juan's definitely seeing what he's got to do, but you know,
Just
taking Henrik out of the space where he's finding these winners, and he's got such strong patterns of play right now. So
Anyway, Henrik Mustonen is just 1 game away from the final. We are back in a minute.